So today we continue this Elysium. Yeah, the word.
A few locusts trudge along the way.
Ah, not this time either. Goddamn fast bit. Yeah, we are gonna continue today, and yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to find a way to get past Meathead, or what's his name? Measurehead? Fucko. I'm just gonna try to
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
talk to everyone. And just try to find some way to level up. Maybe we have some dialogue options somewhere that's gonna give me experience. And I'm gonna save that experience if we level up. How far? Okay, we're 85 out of 100, so maybe, if we're lucky, we can level up, put a point into this, and try to jump over the fence thing. Who knows? Maybe. Gonna walk around and just...
You see, a once bright, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now,
Looks like tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow never
Okay.
came.
Just trying to find new dialogue options to give us, somehow give us experience to level up. Because if we are stuck, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to do here. So... we are just gonna equip our perception items. And what's it called? The what's the fuck is it called? The I have a lot of electrochemistry, but what I'm looking for is the... God damn it, what's it called? Shivers. Maybe somewhere can get some kind of shivers trigger to give us XP from something, maybe. I don't know. If we are lucky. We have all the perception items we can equip. What kind of gloves we have? Electrochemistry. Anything else? No. Boots, perception. Kind of pants do we have? Electrochemistry. These that do nothing. Kingdom of Conscience. Do we have that active? Yeah, we do. So raise to 5. Raise to 5s. What happens if you equip these? So what?
these are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Okay, here we go. We found something. Okay, I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy.
Ooh.
A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
All right. Well, apparently that did something. Not sure how that worked. Like +1 to the... It tells me that we have +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. It's grayed out though, so I'm not sure how that works. Maybe we need to research this for this to be active, or... I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Maybe we can equip these boots. This is gonna give us something, another trigger here? Yep.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh shit.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Alright, cool. Cool. Very nice. Well, the pants are nice. I'm not sure if they work though. Because this is just electrochemistry. We don't really care about that. This also binds us to savoir. Savoir-faire. How the fuck ever you pronounce that shit. Again. Do we have any kind of other... My suggestion, my just authority. What is suggestion again? This is just the... Charming, yeah, don't care about that, so maybe... Hold up. No, it's glasses I'm looking for, god damn it. I mean, the minus in calculus is like... I think we have enough. We have 15 to memorize. So maybe that's enough. Maybe that's overkill, I mean. Who knows? Yeah, just try it. Maybe we get some other kind of trigger. Something. We need to level up. So we can try to make that jump if we don't find any other way to get past fuckhead. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Yep.
There's some tear. 2 empty... No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Okay, I'm just gonna... we have already done this. I'm just gonna double check so we didn't miss anything.
Whoever tossed it, Red Astra, is the black... You see traces. It's no old... It's hard to concentrate.
Yeah. Same thing as before. The nasty ass kebab. Kebab? Kebabu? Okay, just double checked. We have seen everything. We have looted everything. Let's equip the tools. Like this bag, the plastic bag. Maybe the flashlight for good measure. We also have this one. Okay. Never know where you're gonna get these triggers. Guess we can also, if we pawn something, could probably make some random calls here. Maybe that's gonna give us something, some kind of experience. Who knows? Because again, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. Find someone with technical expertise to contact the thing. I mean, I talked to her, but I can't find any dialogue to advance that. Advance the story, I mean. So all we can do is just keep looking for something. ways to level up, basically. This is just a trap, but we have already checked that.
Just dead and dying locusts.
Yep. Just making sure we haven't missed something. Or even, not even missed, just getting new dialogue because we leveled some stats up. I mean skills, whatever it's called. Like savoir, no, chivalrous. Chivis and the Percy's. Percy's? Perception. Okay, so I noticed one thing last night when I was checking the VOD just to see like how the sound is doing, if everything is good. And I noticed one trigger that I missed, or like a thing I missed. We gotta go to that very soon. Okay. I'm sure I have exhausted the dialogue with her multiple times. And it's back at the guy who's selling sunglasses. It's probably nothing, but I noticed something that I missed. So we have that thing to take a look at. We have already talked to him. He has nothing more to say. How about this kid here? Hello?
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was some fast bit in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Bye!
Yeah, bye. Bye, kid. That's it. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, got some dialogue I didn't see before. Great success. How about you, dumbass kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other...
Okay, old lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the way.
Nope. Okay, let's go back in here and see if we have something we missed. We can retry. Retry?
An old mirror hangs on...
Nope. What about this?
On the table, you see a...
Nope. Okay then. Never mind. Let's go back to the junkies. Maybe they have something. Just shine the flashlight at him. Oh. Grumbles an unshaved man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Are you alive, sir?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke him with a stick. Who are you? What is your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Okay, where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call you Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Oh, he's gonna bite my head off, but yeah, sure, lead in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
And then he waves his hand, as if shooting you away. Okay, hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Okay, well that's nice. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
He whimpers in the end.
Don't! Don't!
There we go.
Don't call!
Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Yeah, but at least we got 5 experience. So, progress. Okay, how much did we need? Okay, we need 9 more. How about you, sir?
The legend! He's back. And thirsty. I got smokes. Oh, you see, bought cigarette.
The hook, where is it? I can't see it.
Yeah, impressive entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship? I approve. Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Fucking hell, okay. How about this guy?
Tequila sunset.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question. I used to. Now the only thing. I'm all ears, tequila.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to this shit again. Okay, well, we got some experience out of that at least. So we just need a few points more, maybe. Do we have anything here?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer.
No. Okay. Nothing else here. Maybe we have something on the notepad, by the way.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging
Okay,
from
inspect the clip.
an aluminium block runs the width of a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Okay, look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic. Something rattles in and something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli. There's something there. A rectangular shape, like a card or a postcard. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Yeah, we have already done this, but I'm still gonna...
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each
Okay,
other.
fucking kill
The
yourself, asshole.
compartment, the words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who were they for?
Who do you think? It's slightly, ever so slightly, different. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to. Not
We've
much has
already
changed
read all this.
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still. The acidic stench, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me. I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Well, the option to sniff it was there, so I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following the leads. You know?
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud.
Hey, XCOM JJ, how are you doing? Traffic. Ooh. How was traffic? Hope you're doing good. And don't worry about it. Just happy you're here, man. We haven't done really anything. We managed to get 5 experience from some random dialogue. So we need 9 experience more. And then we can level up and probably gonna put a point into Savoie so we can try to make the jump. You're good. It's World Cup. Oh. So everybody's like rushing to see matches, etc. Ah, okay. So World Cup for... I'm not a sports person, guy, man. I'm guessing football? Hockey? Football. Got it. In Qatar. Okay. If that is how you pronounce it. I am horrible. As you have seen when I've been playing this game, I am terrible at pronunciations. But Qatar? Qatar. Anyway. This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on. Are you angry with me, Nose? Oh, fuck that guy.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Okay, I just got another achievement. Literally the sorriest cop ever. Yeah, literally the sorriest cop on earth. Yeah, that's the name of the achievement. Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologize 10 times. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Okay. Well. Shit. Son of. So yeah, we're trying to find a way to level up. Then we're gonna try to jump the fence, I guess, because I can't find any other way to do this right now. So I'm just, yeah, looking everywhere, trying to find some kind of dialogue that's gonna allow us to level up. Oh, have we been here? Yeah, looks like it. We can't use the bench. But yeah, we'll see. Anything else we can do here? I don't think so. Maybe we can go and talk to the old lady again. Maybe she has some kind of dialogue. Maybe we need to advance time to nighttime. We have the board game that can advance time 6 hours forward, I think. If we need to somehow, yeah, advance time. Advance, however you pronounce it, say it. Okay, we have one thing I noticed last night that I didn't check up on. Here we go. I can jump that far. Footwall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid perhaps? No, you know it's not. You know it's but a dog. Okay, still looking for the phasmid apparently.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Okay, give me those shades you recommended. Try them on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Okay, so minus perception. That's bad. Electrochemistry. Man, there's a lot of items that give you electrochemistry in this game. Okay. Nothing here. Do we have anything here, maybe?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Nope. Okay. And what is this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Whoa, have I missed this?
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
What the hell? I completely missed this, okay? Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Ooh.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50? Okay. Jesus.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell?
Fun ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Okay, reaction speed, hand coordination. Those are some good sneakers though. Okay, inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Hell no, can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be low-fee socialist junk myself. But I need some speakers, yo.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Okay.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Man, you're a hustling man.
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
Fucking hell, okay. Fuck you and your sneakers, sneakers, yeah. Sneaky son of a bitch. Okay, old man guys, do you have anything for me?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Yeah, it looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Fuck.
Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Please, man, can't I just have a bite? Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. Yeah, we haven't eaten in like 4 days, but that's fine.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Okay, we can try to convince him to relinquish his sandwich.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check through the dialogue real quick. See if there's anything we haven't seen before.
Yes.
Oh.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around? No, do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, we got another thought thing at least. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Okay, the beachhead.
Yes. The
I've seen this before.
Was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Oh god. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers clean up our mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable, actually.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
He takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
And how does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You are still...
We've already seen
An
this.
extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapon.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, we completed a thought. Oh, no dialogue? Okay, hold up. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop in the corner, and, finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill, You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce. Or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Bonuses. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Okay. All Motorix learning caps raised by 1. Okay. Not bad. Okay, that's an interesting bonus. You zoom out distance. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Now we can zoom out even further. Okay. Cool. I guess. Anything else to talk to with this girl?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
What is famous people?
I think that's why.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Yeah, reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. One day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Vain people.
Okay, sir.
She stamps her feet, waiting for what comes next. God damn it. Okay. Need to keep looking for experience. Yeah, let's yell at the mailbox, I guess.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Yeah, fuck you, the mail delivery box. Okay, and if we kick it, we're gonna take damage, so nope. What the hell do we do now? Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 57. Just a moment, officer.
Yeah, let's try to call the precinct again. Maybe we... something.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report... Yeah, okay, listen, I've actually lost my gun too.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Nice, so we got experience from that at least. Cool. Personal details I'd like to discuss?
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me.
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything
Goddamn.
else? Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Pull out the pull-out
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides the pull-out
Nothing.
toolbox. The white suede feels luxurious under as you tap on the gate.
No. That's enough fun with the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, call the station's Lazarus.
It will take just...
Her voice...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
How did you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I decided to stop. Completely. Forever.
Ah, great to hear it. Stop by sometime when you're done with your case. I'll draw some blood, run it through, let you know how much forever your liver's going to give you.
Jesus. Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Okay, do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
Okay, cool.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
The guy who glued his fucking eye shut. I've been bad and want someone to abuse me. I'm sorry, what? No.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armor boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
57.
In the cabin, you see
Okay, well, we managed to find some more experience, at least. Okay, we need 1 experience point. 1 more experience point. Then maybe we can make some progress. Maybe. At least we're gonna get another try, so I guess we can save. Make a hard save, and if we get completely stuck, we can just reload it until we succeed. I don't know what else to do here.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
It's not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You
Okay.
might want to change the topic. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Even if that was true, like... Oh, fuck you. You just look at people and make arbitrary judgments.
The lieutenant tries to remain impassive, but the slight arch of his eyebrow tells you that he's liking it.
As arbitrary as any judgment, that doesn't make it less of a fact. We'll have to use facts. Huh? Once you accept it, you'll gain the clarity of understanding.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, and?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Yeah, wait, what is this cultural victory? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? Don't push.
Fuck this guy. Okay, anything else we can do?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything.
No need to worry.
Okay. Uh-huh. A warehouse. I don't...
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
We have anything to put in here?
The tear machine.
No. No. No.
Okay. Alright. You just need 1 more little experience point. A tiny bit of experience points. One wee dude. It's gotta be something. Who is this guy?
Always a pleasure to see. I mean...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Can I try this mug again?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seems as if you were calling to it longingly when you tried Yellow Man.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Right, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have. You're not going to find me, are you?
Okay, let's find him again. I am. Rip out the fine slip for 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
Okay.
I don't know what got into me.
What did you do, Gary?
Okay, he's not even here, but...
Nothing. Nothing. All right.
Okay.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Mysterious blue door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. No, I don't have a...
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yes?
Okay. Fucking hell. What do we do? Okay, save. We try for this.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
Tried.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Okay. Ah. Yeah, what the hell? I'm not sure what to do. Map. Okay, try to go for the man with the sunglasses again. Apparently we can try him again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, maybe we can... Do we have any more items for this? This one. Oh, we already have from that, okay. Let's just double check. Maybe. I don't think so though. Doesn't seem to be many items like that. Do we have anything that gives us minus to the esprit? What's it called? No. Esprit de corps. Okay, nothing. Yeah, let's try it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the 2 of you know each other. Just ask him.
Can you tell me the truth? Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Okay.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Okay, managed to level up, finally. It gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna say something. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I would love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Man, he is butthurt as fuck. Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. Yeah.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
Oh, fuck.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, Probably sooner. Your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off.
This is how I'm imagining Corgan in real life. A regular life, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Man, like, oh, what's that game name called? Just a game called... Oh, it's basically Blade Runner. Shadowrun? Right? There's a Shadowrun game for the NES, SNES, Super Nintendo. And there's a dwarf in that game. He reminds me of Corgan, I think. Yeah. I mean, he's just a dwarf, I guess. Like any other dwarf in any other game, but yeah, it's been a long time. I just, for some reason, that just came up. I just remembered that. It's been a long time. Holy shit. I really like that game though, but I never got too far in that game. I guess I was a bit too young and didn't really know English, so I couldn't understand it too well. Anyway, great game though. And they have made some new games for that as well. Like there's a bunch of Shadowrun games. There are, I mean, I guess they're pretty old at this stage themselves, but yeah. Anyway, maybe we could look at those games as well, because those are also text-based games with turn-based combat. Maybe.
When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Okay.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping,
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in your imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. Like, damn. Or gosh. Yeah. I guess it was kind of weird, yes. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Frankly, I'm way past caring or wondering. Jesus. Yeah, I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Hey.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind, not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I don't know, it looks like a postal worker to me. Fuck you, postman. Right? Okay, so we have our skill point. So if we fail at everything else, we can... I guess we can try the roof. There are a few other things I want to try here before we move on, though. Okay, Kudo, do we have anything else to talk with you, about? Ah, fuck this guy. Okay, let's save. So I was thinking last night, like, do you have to go over the fence, or can you somehow get this body down anyway?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is... As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
Okay, we have already done this, I'm just gonna click through it.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The material, delicate and fragile. They feel these are clearly not boots. There are...
Indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic. It's all you, baby.
Ceramic plate. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's...
A small bell-like sound fills the air.
It's anything but...
Faint, like whirls of floorboards. If trees were made of the smooth, the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 1...
Good. Can you read?
X54.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. Piece by piece, we should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Yeah, we managed to get more experience from that dialogue at least.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Okay.
Piece by piece, we should keep a lookout for these species. The armor...
The sabatons dangle off the man. The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's... This is a...
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
By they, you mean the Hardy Boys.
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
Okay. How did they even get him up
A
there?
nurse is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't...
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp and torso
Yeah,
covered in tattoos.
Of course. You have come back later, Corporal.
These eyes, dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode. from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Yeah, we got new dialogue from Perception here, sorry. These eyes used to be blue. Baby blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi. The corpse looks right through you as you the hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt.
Airlifting. I thought it was the local harbor uses
see him
6
again.
rotors.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo. An intricate web of blue lines stretches.
Okay. God damn it. So there's no way to take him down any other way. Maybe I locked us into the option of that we have to go to. Oops. What's this? Oh, I accidentally hit. Oh, F1. Okay. Get some help. Maybe I locked us into the having to get help from the... What's it called? The docks. The hangar. Whatever it's called. Earlier when I chose that, but there was an option to like, can we shoot it down? Maybe you could have done that. Not sure.
Just an ordinary.
Okay. Kind of skill test do we have? Padlock door. Where is that? There's a padlocked door here? Wait, what? Okay. What else? Okay, this thing just hates me. Trash container. Smoker on the balcony. Or the door. We've already been through that though. Map wall. Okay. Let's go into the bookstore again. Let's try to find all these skill tests, I guess. Yeah, I'm tempted to just put a point in that and try to jump the thing. Don't know what else.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. This large map, Ozon, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With the ocean connections to
Already
the
been
world.
through this.
Words past the 850 million. The north coast of to the east, Huron. It's so small. No. This is somewhere to be.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of... They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is not... Yes. Are you interested or not?
Okay, then I don't understand. Like, why is there a map wall? Skill check we can make here, apparently, and...
This bookstore is not strict amidst of these three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, it serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Okay.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Alright, does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Okay then. But yeah, it's very confusing to know like what skill checks can you try to make. But apparently there's nothing to do. Like the church doors. Yeah, but we have already used the key to open that. Acel here, she's no longer here, so you can try the board game. Try to take a sandwich. So some of them work, but others are just... yeah, I don't know. So the policeman code, we need to put a point into savoir. Bah. Yeah. The thing. Try to jump it. There's gotta be a way to get past this shit without it though. Or maybe there's only those 3 solutions. Talk about race. Shit. Punch him in the face. I would like that one.
Good. What can I help you with?
Jump the thing.
Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been... More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Okay, I'm just
Glad
looking
to have been
through
of
stuff.
assistance. The little that I know.
Yeah, I don't see how she's gonna help me. I need to find someone who is technically... like this thing. Find someone with technical expertise. Since we can't get help from the church lady. I don't know.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Oh. Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox box is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is
I
bleeding.
think he studies something to do with all those stars around his
Been through this
door.
before. Are you sure
He asked
you
me
don't
to
mean
leave.
astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Fucking hell.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Yeah.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind...
Alright. Double check once more. Nothing. We can't open this.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn...
Okay, let's try again. Do we have anything to... what do we need?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh.
A chalk drawn number on the board says number 11.
Do we have any more interfacing gear? I don't think so. Okay. I guess we can try this.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Yay, we did it.
After you, detective.
Okay. Kick in the door. Go, 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 go. Okay. This looks nice compared to the other everything else. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Really? Lithography? Yeah, I'm no sure. No clue. What is this? 9mm bullet. Okay. Sarah Merisian lounge jacket.
A
This is
plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Marzov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kraz Marzov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay.
A plaster-cast bust.
Okay, that's it. Okay, we have a bullet though. At least I thought we had one. Conceptualization. We ever need that. Where did the bullet go? Oh, okay. What is this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of
Really? You don't have a thing? Oh, I'm sure.
Never mind. Okay, have we looked at this, by the way?
police badge on which you see.
Yeah. Look at the mug again.
It's just erase it.
No. Okay, we found a bullet, but yeah, couldn't do anything with it, apparently. You get one bullet. Alright, we have one bullet. I sold the rifle though, but that was jammed anyway, apparently, or according to Renee. So that's why I sold that to the pawn shop. We still haven't found our gun though. Still looking for the lady who stole that.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Man, just getting new things all the time. Even though you run past things you've done a million times before. Okay, rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Okay, look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver. Finish the thought. Yeah, just new stuff all the time. Constantly. Okay, well. Managed to get in here. I'm not sure why we... Yeah, not sure why. But hey, we did it. Just need to keep looking for stuff to do, I guess. Man. We really need to get up here. You can't get up here again. Just making sure we haven't missed anything. Nope. Doesn't seem like it. And we can't get in here.
This door is no one answers.
Let's go.
Yep. Alright. Man, I want to get up here so bad. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. I'll talk to the skull girl again. Skull woman. One final time. Also go in here again. Just going back to the same places a million times. But yeah, I don't know what else to do.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, let's talk about these guys again. Maybe we can advance this.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I made ups descending their best part, but I did talk to them. I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls? Schools? Skulls. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a skull. Okay, then how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might
we heard this
hear
before.
a gunshot. This place is a sepulcher. We'll paint it. Ooh.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It doesn't have.
The inspiration will come to her once hell.
Does anyone? Shoot, Piggy. It's what. I ain't no snitch.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life.
Alright, fuck that lady. I'm getting nowhere here. Okay, so this whole place is... Okay. So we made it into the room, but... Yeah. Not sure what that is gonna give us.
You're back. Good.
Nothing new here. Yeah, just keep searching. Keep searching.
Just an ordinary.
Trying to sneak.
Shut up. We can't get through here. I wonder how you get through this thing. Yeah, okay. Nope. Okay, there's one thing, another thing I want to try. Like finding the someone with tech skill. Can we use the computer thing? Like ask Yvonne. Who knows, maybe. I'm out of ideas.
Your flashlight slides over. Some of the writing has
Yeah, done all that. Anything new here?
This old fireplace is... The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic.
Okay. Try to talk to Yvonne, I guess.
Tiles on the cube are still... The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, machine?
Yes, I am alive.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindians. I work as for...
On an island on the river
Now, please tell me if thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report.
We already did
the
this.
First few pages give an overview of the capital and work. 4 months later, still, I have compared the coordinates to a map. Tiles on the cube are still the filament slides out of it.
Okay, took back the cube. Maybe I needed to have that back. Who knows? I forgot to collect it earlier, so maybe I can return that to the church lady.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Nothing
The lieutenant.
Your window, look.
I'm sorry, detective, but...
She not.
Anything else, officer?
There's nothing here. Fuck, there's gotta be a way. But goddamn. Yeah, let's return again to the church. Maybe she wants the thing in the cube here? I don't think so though, but who knows? Maybe. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Okay, new dialogue at least. I'm really really scouring the whole goddamn game now. Really trying. Just combing the place.
A few bricks have fallen off.
Seems like an old bunker from the... It means there are...
He likes this find.
That is where we found the rifle. We have sold it though. Because I didn't see a point to keeping it.
This orange machine is... You slip your... If you want to try again. Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box. Somewhere, a machine hums along with... This orange machine, you slip your finger. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Yeah, but I don't think we can do it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
The pry bar isn't strong enough. God dang. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I'm running out of the ideas.
Vigilance officer, what can this all carry beneath?
It is such a pleasure to see you.
Okay, so what was the reasoning behind finding the bust and the bullet? I wonder. Like, is there anyone... Oh.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Anything is possible with this guy.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does the cobalt. It leads to a side building.
God damn it. Okay, let's go upstairs. Wait, talk to this guy again.
Always a pleasure to see I mean...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound.
Yeah. We can't go through here.
The door is... This door can only be opened with a... Still nothing. The lieutenant... Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you... Still nothing. The lieutenant gives...
Shit. This is the lieutenant's room. Apparently you can't go here. Okay, anything else here?
The bed is still cold from the broke. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, a door.
Okay, can we try fixing that again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nope. Shouldn't have tried that earlier. Okay, I haven't been out here in a while. How the hell do you talk to her? Fuck. I don't know, guys. Guess we need to fucking put a point into jump over the ledge and break our necks.
Yes? What about me? No.
Yeah. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do. Ooh, authority.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, I just wanted to see if was a way to talk to him again. Is there anything new we can see here? Just a bit more perception that we have now. Or calculus. Okay.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Oh yeah, we have talked to them, so maybe we can... Yeah, maybe we can find something new here now. That we know that it's the Hardy boys. You mean the rat face one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat, you're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yep.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was the fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Okay, so there's new dialogue here at least.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, you're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
I think so at least. Maybe it's not new.
But why?
Yeah, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Yeah, the victim was unconscious. We said this before.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy.
With a piece of sandpaper, which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Yeah, okay, she's also the one running the drug trade, interesting.
Now we know who's the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Okay, new dialogue here. I think the entire unit is involved, maybe even all of Modern Eggs. Those jerks, definitely. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
Maybe we have already done that, but...
A week, maybe?
It is not.
As I said.
Correct again. Subs...
What do I think? Then, after...
Indeed.
So far, so good.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Okay, new dialogue. Sorry for just going through this, but we have listened to this before. But this is new, though. I know, 8 tracks, 7 Hardy boys.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our Odd Soul.
So the Odd Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Okay. We threw that shit again. Yes. Okay, nothing new here.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Nope.
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah. Trying to keep going. Without having to spend points on stuff I don't want to, but...
It's you again. What is it?
Discussed 8 Hardy plus 1, okay. So get more plus for this at least. But I mean, we need more authority. Talk to you about the hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right, sitting across. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. And then, the emblem on his vest says Rowing Club.
We've seen this before too.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eye. In the middle. Awful smell. His feet stink from all the way over there, despite having boots on.
Goddamn.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, one of them is missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
I think we've been through this though.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Yeah. We have already asked him about this.
Behind the dockwork, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes. There's a little slide. One can't see.
Yeah. Again, sorry for just rushing through the dialogue, but we've seen this so many times.
Why are you wasting your time? What you want is of I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Yeah, get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Okay. Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay. We're never gonna succeed in this anyway, so what is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Yep.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so there's another thing I wanted to check here. Like, what was it? The... Oh man, stop being bugged. Trash container. We have already opened that though. Warded door. We have already opened that too. Not sure what this is. This is asking her out. Not interested. We have already opened that. She's not here. Don't want to take a sandwich. Okay then. I guess the padlock. We had a padlock somewhere. I guess that was inside here. Even though it showed over here, so I'm mighty confused. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, one last thing. Go to church. Maybe we can give her the thing. Then I'm out. Then I have no clue. Cold window blows in from the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl.
The mother of humanism
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws...
The woman looks by inside.
It's not spiritual.
Okay, try again.
Yes, what is it?
Nope.
You arrested them? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
You see the crab
Nope.
man?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And? Crab man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Okay. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix
I don't understand.
RAIN prefix is my radio computer.
And the antenna is... it's...
Yes?
Yeah.
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Okay.
Like love.
I guess it is, but it's not the... Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around. I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Could you just... They are connected.
Short and terse.
Great.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any new dialogue here at all.
The swallow, you mean? Yes, that's what... Exactly. What do you...
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Yeah, we took this before.
Exactly.
Ah, hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well. Somewhere...
Only a faint...
There's display...
The Pillar of Silence?
Maybe, but it's oddly close. I know. No, I don't. Because it's just trial and I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Like, there's something she needs, but we can't
Thanks.
ask her about it. I could ask her once earlier, like, I need help with forming a committee thing, and then she was like, nope. That's it. Now I'm not sure how to proceed. Like, do we need to wait until the next day for things to advance, or... But I mean, there's gotta be something we can do. But again, I'm just thinking that we probably had to talk with the fuckhead about race theory. I think we're just fucked. Seems like it. So we can use the skill point that we have, put it into the thing that allows us to jump across. That's it. At least from what I can find. Like, we get money, make this random call.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Okay, sure. Make a random call again.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
The hell? Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity, please. Gerard. What a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Get your wife from me, will you?
Who is this?
Doesn't matter. Put it on. I don't like waiting. It's Pierre. Now put... Doesn't matter. It's Harry. Put her on.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on before I lose my patient. God damn it. I'm no one. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have done this.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe. Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Gerard, Girard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke.
Man, it's fucking awful.
More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
Fuck's sake, stop it. I was just kidding. I'm not sleeping with your wife.
Can't make out a single word. Just vague voices. One more. A child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching.
What the hell?
Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic and microphone hiss. After that, you are left with the disconnect tone.
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, you're right, Kim. This went wrong. I shouldn't have done this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
That was fucked up.
You pick up the handset.
Let's call again.
Tone. The machine is operating. The lieutenant shrugs apathetically, then walks a little distance away.
Oh man. Okay, never mind. I haven't saved it in forever, so... Yeah, I guess that happened. Fuck me. That's awful. This fucking asshole, man. But yeah, okay, I'm running out of ideas. Like how we move forward here without just sitting here for a few more hours, just running around endless, aimlessly. So, fuck it. I'm sure there is some, like maybe there's some other way to do this, but yeah, I think this is the only one, the only way I can find. I go up here. Save. Make one last. One last look across the roof.
A tarpaulin cloak. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is, or it could be that we are just exploring. The cloak? Well, it doesn't...
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind.
Yep, we have no other choice. That I can find at least, so I guess we put point into this. And what is the chance here?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Yeah, okay. Okay, backed by physical instrument, it said. Oh, we already have it from this one. Maybe endurance. Pain threshold. Yeah, remove this minus the physical instrument.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
So if we fail here, you're just fucked, or what?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue what to do. Okay, we can go for the ceiling fan apparently. But I mean, there's a long way. There's a long way to level up and put another point into this. Goddamn. Yeah, I just can't find any other solution. Might have to load and just... Yeah, I don't know. Sucks.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan,
Okay, try it again.
the other in a light bulb. Oh no, it's happening again. You didn't catch it and now there's a numbness in half your chest.
It's going great.
You can take this. It's not nearly as bad as the last time.
Okay, press your hands to your chest to make sure your heart is still beating okay.
This isn't a real heart attack. You should probably just exercise more.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know. Feels like we're stuck. Like I had to accept the race theory bullshit earlier. And I probably put way too many points into visual calculus. Because I thought that was a thing you could do. Still advance the game.
It's you again. What is it?
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
Gonna kill him.
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? Me? What is it? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, gun please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I'm gonna kill all of you.
Dad, I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
Kill them all.
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
Trust me, Kim.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch the last word. A brief moment passes inside us. Then...
Be careful. It's loaded.
Wow, he gave me the gun? What? He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Your fingers wrap around the handle. The index slides into the trigger loop. Do it. Go on.
Holy shit.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What? But I want to point it at them. Put the barrel in your mouth. Holy shit.
What are you doing?
What is happening? I'm gonna load anyway. The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds. If you don't respect me. Okay. Get out of this. This is ludicrous. No, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no clue. Feels like we're stuck. Because there's nothing left to do that I can find.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeah, and I've tried to talk to Measurehead, and it's just not working. There's no way to initiate dialogue with him again to get past him, like get past this bullshit. There's no one nowhere else left to go. So it's like the only thing I can find is you need to make this jump here, and if we fail, we need to put a point into Savoir again and try again. But I'm not sure how we're gonna find the 60 experience points when we have already talked about with like everyone there is to talk with. I have exhausted all the dialogue I can find. Yeah, not sure. Not sure.
Cloak is still caught on the railing.
Sucks
no one
though.
has claimed it for their own.
So we just need to reload here until we make it.
Nope. No.
Yeah, it feels pretty lame. Nah, I don't want to heal myself.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah. Try the ceiling fan again. Now that I'm reloaded. Then what? Map wall? Yeah, but there's nothing to do there. Sleeping dock worker. Where is he? What is this? I can't even remember a sleeping dock worker anywhere. Is it inside the cafeteria or what? No, there's nothing here. Okay, so where the fuck is that guy? Where is the sleeping dock worker? Yeah, if anyone has any ideas, be sure to tell me, because fuck me.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, so we got the tie down. Where is it? Oh, here. Inland Empire. Okay. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if you would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. We'll betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, I'm not sure where this... fuck's sake, what is it called? This sleeping...
Large letters on the front. You pry open the box. A reap. It doesn't seem to... A quick guide. The options are in all. You stuff it back. A colourful box with the title.
Okay. I'm not sure where this, the sleeping dock worker is. Maybe I need to advance
the
time.
The box is heavy and
just need to succeed with this check here.
You give it a light shake and feel the pieces.
But I wish there was a way to turn off the dialogue that you already heard. So we need to make this check to advance time, I guess.
What? Does the lieutenant hate fun? Is he the fun police?
Who died and made you the fun police?
The lieutenant gives you a sour look. He may or may not hate fun, but either way, he does not appreciate your attitude.
Okay, we need more suggestion, I guess. Fucking hell, this is really stretching it. Too bad if this is the... like, if this is actually... like, if we are actually fucked here, or if I just missed something.
Yes?
But yeah, if we're actually fucked here, then... I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift around inside.
Like if you want to play an intellectual playthrough, like I have been doing, or like just focus on visual calculus and perception, then you are forced into talking about racist fucking garbage, fascists, yeah, fucking shit. You're just forced to do that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, try it again, I guess.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I was talking to Mira. Yeah.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Let your workers rest for a while.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay, make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
No!
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of these? Yeah. Hey, wait. Thank you.
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
Oh man, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem. Man, you have high intelligence. What the fuck? Glower silently. Glower?
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
What? Fuck those guys.
Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Focus on fulfilling contracts.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it.
After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum.
No, what?
You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders. This is more or less what happened in real life as well. To this day, if Ilmarans want to see their nation's priceless treasures, they have to visit Revachol, or Gottwald, or Sur-le-Clay.
Well played, detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Man, we should have made it a skull. We should have. Fuck it. Can't even talk anymore. We should have made a skull altar instead.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Okay, tell me more.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
Yeah, that's fucked up. And what does that have to do with the game?
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn.
What the hell? Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Sorry, Kim, you're not going to like this. Introduce to the lieutenant. Introduce the lieutenant's workers to cocaine. The lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all of his workers addicted to cocaine.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
Yes!
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Yeah, isn't this what they did in the apricot suzerainty in real life?
More or less.
The lieutenant says, but he's thinking less about matters of historical wrongdoing than how to get out of the jam you put him in.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit. Protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself?
Oh, build a victory column?
Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers.
What? No.
The choice is yours.
For almighty Revachol.
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do.
No!
Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
God damn it.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
This dumb game is rigged. Rigged, I say. Guess I should have gone with a more consistent strategy.
That might have helped, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Yeah, let's.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
Yeah, we're gonna be here a while.
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
I've got 26 points.
Motherfuck. He says, a barely contained smile breaking out across his face.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
Wait, what?
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Okay, wasted nearly 2 hours. And I still have no clue what we're gonna do now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yeah, I don't know. Just don't know. The map wall doesn't have anything. I'm not sure why it tells me that it has something, because it doesn't have it. This is just trying to get body from him. I can't remember there's being a... Maybe somewhere hidden in all of her dialogue texts. Yeah, but where is this sleeping dock worker? Where is this guy? Fuck is he? Okay, that's that guy. And he's not even here anymore. Wow. Yeah, I'm out of... I'm not sure what to do here. I have no clue. Just... I can't find a way. Just gonna have a look here. Because how do you get into Everard? Okay. Yep. I'm just making sure. I looked this up, so there's seems to be only 3 ways to get in here. You need to convince Measurehead to let you in. You can jump from the shortcut. Or there's another way that we can't do. You can... Yeah, there's another thing you can do, but that is not a thing we can do. That's too late. So, no need to spoil that. So, I guess we're fucked. Man. Okay. So, I had to... If I wanted to continue this playthrough with this intellect-based shit, I had to make the jump or talk to him about race fucking theory, fascism, fucking bullshit. Yeah, well, that pisses me off.
Again?
Alright.
Always a pleasure. I mean...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound come.
Alright, well... Okay, so how do we get 60 experience points? To try again. I guess I wasted too many points into one stat. That just fucked us. That is so weird though. Yeah. So what the hell do we do now? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Yep. Okay. Yeah, sorry, but I guess we need to like reload and try to make that jump if we wanna get through this, like make it through this playthrough. Seems to be the only way. Man, fucking hell, that sucks, man. Okay. Yeah, I've... might have lost here. What do we have here? What is this?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Okay, so we can equip this to play tapes. I think we have one tape, right? Empty tape. I thought we had another one. Yeah, this one. So maybe we can play this for some experience? I don't fucking know. Still need 60 though, put another point here. Fucking hell, I wish I hadn't put so many points into this shit. Wasted so many talent points with this. If I only had talked to Measurehead. Without being... If I only wasn't so fucking triggered by racism, I guess.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have... I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And certainly not expensive art. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, sell this for 50. Maybe don't need this pen anymore. Who knows? Fuel canister. How much money do we have now? 62.
Another time, Pat.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed.
Okay, so we...
The boomboxes wait on the shelf.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Let's go. Did we? Okay. Not sure what the... Seems like we did something, but okay. So interact with this.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Okay, press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times.
Go.
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Hey, what?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna try my best to find a way to level up one more time. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's like my boombox.
It is such a pleasure to see
Okay,
you
rhetoric.
again.
Do we have any clothes for that? Rhetoric. Oh. There we go. I can go. Anything else? Nope. Okay, fuck it, yo.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Okay, come
How
in,
may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Shut up. Convince Gaston to relinquish. Yeah, relinquish. It's fucking sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm not so sure about this.
Too late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
These options seems awfully racist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
Hey, fuck you.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Yeah, please. Also, fuck you, game.
All right.
Oh yeah, never mind. Anything else?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limb. Oh, hi.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the...
The man taps his...
Okay. Can we sing some karaoke?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garth, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Fuck you.
You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
And why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Okay. What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I am a real client. I have paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright, I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in Science? Yeah.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Yeah, whatever, man. Okay, let's do this thing.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay, look around the room.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Fuck it, man. Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Okay, we need drama. Again, I don't think this is gonna be enough to level up. Things looking mighty fine. Looking mighty fine. What a fucking superstar. There we go. Looking like a real singer now. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. I think this is better though. Yeah, let's do it.
The stage is all set. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Dress code. Insane silk dragon, motherfucker.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Okay. Actually, 10 out of 10. This is the whole text. Nice.
Not bad.
It tells you with an approving nod. Yeah, I know, I'm the fucking greatest. I'm a superstar.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need my friends.
Okay, yes, I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Okay. Superstar coming through. Get the fuck out of my way.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Yes. So another thing.
Great. I love. Oh yes, that door. Sure. Yes. What else? Yes.
Okay. Well, got a bunch of experience, but fucking hell, how are we gonna? We need to level up one more time somehow. Somehow.
Hey, was that?
Always a pleasure. I mean...
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming.
Again? I can't...
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Oh. Horseface knows my name.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse, and I really liked it.
She actually did.
Oh yeah, bitch. And by bitch, I mean this guy. Fuck him. Okay, another 5 experience points. Ooh, we need 20 more. How the fuck are we gonna get those, though?
The man ponders his cooking utensil. He looks up at you, then looks up. He smiles. It's almost like...
Okay, not like that. Okay, how about this guy? Did you like my singing?
Hi again, Gendarme.
About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I do get to blend in. I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? At Carnival?
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
See you later, man. Actually seems like a nice dude. Okay, let's show Kuno our dragon silk robe and our boombox. Hey Kuno, look at me, you little fucker.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah, I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno? You already know that slow shit.
Right, how could I forget?
Kuno thinks you have brain damage or some shit. Kuno cares.
Kuno, stop being nice to the pig! Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep!
Ease off, see? Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. What else you want, pigman?
I want to discuss, maybe we can find some dialogue that we missed. Let's discuss the body with him again.
The fuck about it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in...
Yeah, you
Looks like you're a fagari now. Whatever that means. The suspicious.
Fuck are you talking?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Okay, contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stone left on the body, the corpse.
Did Kuno make your shit sniffing?
You hear the lieutenant hum.
More on this later.
You're testing.
Get lost.
I'm just trying to find something again.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Mug in the trash.
A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, this adequate depiction of a South Samaran man have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Look at that fucking shit. Fuck does Kuno...
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you want with it? Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised. Whatever, piggy.
Yeah.
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
Yeah, I don't think we have anything here.
Yeah, it's the...
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna...
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mad.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, yeah. Again, really trying here. What else can we do? Ooh, what's that?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband. The missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
What?
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
What? What is this? That guy is dead, Okay, I'm confused. Give me the champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
What? Okay, I am confused. What the fuck just happened? What's happening?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
What the hell just happened?
This coin-operated viewer is facing...
So confused. Can we actually go and tell her something? Yeah, let's go and talk to her again, see... Because apparently there seems to be some kind of dialogue option that I haven't found.
You're back. Good. I fear I've told you all I know. It's quite a few.
What next?
Then he made his Revachol.
The old...
You said you can...
I can't.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. For all the boys looking for adventure.
Is there anything else I can help you with? What would you like to know?
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean, an archipelago?
We are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Archipelago?
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas a la Mer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Okay, another point of experience, we're getting there. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Okay, oh snap.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Got him.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
It will come off. It will come off like I am envious. And I'm not. Yeah.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then. Unburdened by envy.
Yep. Okay.
Good.
Tell me about the wild pines. What do you do?
We do.
There was a touch of discomfort there.
The Pines call, and that is the...
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original...
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
Okay, what does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay. Tell me more about the strike at the harbor.
Of course.
I think we've been through all this, but tell me about the union boss. This is the guy we need to reach.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. Is it that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay, let's take this back to the strike.
Of course.
One more thing. You said something about something happened in the
I'm
elections.
glad you asked. There was...
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Okay, questions about reality, I guess.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Yeah, I guess this is the thing we have. It's the last one.
It's a neural...
In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
Okay, I know you got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. Be my guest. What work?
The camera of her mind.
Great body...
God
There is
damn
a
it.
term... Elysium. There are those who would call it a term of hatred that originates. Let's. I'm glad to have
Okay,
been of
we've got it.
assistance.
Alright, so how much more do we need? Fucking hell. I'm not sure if we can do it.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
I'm just really looking for dialogue here to somehow level up.
An intricate web, it still kind of looks like a map of, for you, someone who knows it. For you, someone gone.
Nope. We already done all this.
The worn map feature your finger finally.
Yeah, okay. Okay, go out here again. Talk to her. Is the room hers or what?
Hello again, officer.
No. Like the room with the bust. Can we do anything else here? Still running around with a boombox.
A plaster cast bust.
He was definitely... There aren't many. The White Star... He was definitely... There aren't many.
Okay, there's nothing else here. Strange. I mean, I'm sure there's other things you can do. Then we had this one. Don't think we need this again. Okay, we don't have any more tapes to play. Can't put that away. We didn't have any more on this one. Can't interact with anything else. Oh, okay. Shivers maybe instead. Okay. Well, can we go back to this old lady or what? I don't think so. That was a weird authority trigger earlier. About telling the woman about her husband. And he's dead, so I'm not sure what that was about. So we need to level up one more time to get another try at the shot at the jump. So yeah,
Just an ordinary.
gotta find some way. Not sure how. Is there some kind of book we can buy? I think we bought them all.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are an endless... There's also books in a board game section. There's a box. That price is steep.
Wonderful. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have friends for playing with friends.
Okay, no. We'll look through this, I think.
The display rack is brimming with worn...
Yeah. Can we talk with her about
Hello
anything?
again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Why
you
don't
wouldn't
you...
want to disturb the spirits. It's not good to talk.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. It's negativism. She shivers. It's dangerous. Talking about the void rates angers them. Fucking hell. What about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonees as well?
Yes, the Simonees are.
The woman before you scans the store.
Okay, yeah, again, I'm really trying here.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime fiction. These books, what's more, they not a single mention. You see, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Wow. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Yeah, who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Yep.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah, barely.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocence is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay, let's buy it.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Okay, anything else here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime. Amidst the these three things are the point of the book, and it serves wholeness.
I think we've been through this.
To heal various parent.
I can't have you in.
Yeah. I think we bought everything else, so okay, another book. Can we get 15 experience points from this?
By João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Okay, crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence.
Okay.
Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
Okay, what?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Paracarnassian? Yeah, this word, paracarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you get my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay. So commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Yes, immensely.
Great. Dolores.
Dolores Day.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Oh God.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You going to be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily, out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacific Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Stefan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erino Pasternak. Would you try again?
Yeah, this guy.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erino Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Okay, this gotta be Dolores, right?
I've got it. Honest.
Okay, are you sure this time? I'll buy it. Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
Zero doubts.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The mess might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
F-.
An F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart. Goddamn, the book is unfair.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Okay, so we have new things we can try, apparently. Yeah, but I can't try this though. So weird. Stained glass window. Where is that? Stained glass window. Okay. I'm just gonna look this up because yeah. Where's the location? Oh, is it inside the church? Perhaps? Just remember this. Can we go see if we can can we teleport here? Yeah. We just need to find experience somehow. Or make the time go by so maybe we can find new things to do the next day? I'm not sure.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Okay, we kind of have to succeed here. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've read a book about it, but it was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. she made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history.
Wow.
The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Okay, was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal. for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Margritte were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Jesus.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Okay, another 5 experience points. We're getting close.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreitor, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. She's beautiful. She's somehow connected to the case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay, turn away.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the revolutionary soldier figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Look around. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's long dead. She's a long dead historical figure. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now. Oh man, this guy is getting crazy. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Yeah, that's true. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Surely.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body. Her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Ah, shit.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
Shit. Okay. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserved more. You should offer her any and all you have one day, if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Yep.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, how much more do we need? 10? Yeah, okay, how do we get 10 more experience? Is there any way? Authority, maybe we get something from failing that again. Just... fucking Jesus Christ. I think this is like... Need to put one more point into savoir, yeah, the word, and then if we fail that, I think the run is just over, because yeah. If we fail that, I guess we have to restart. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't think we can do anything else here. I mean, there's always a chance there's some random dialogue somewhere. Alright, talk to this guy again.
The legend! He's back! And firstly...
Can you buy the Pilsner?
Bottoms up, Captain!
Okay, you can buy more. Okay. Can you give it to him?
Tequila Sunset.
Found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Here, I got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Okay, hopefully we get the experience we need.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig, thus fortified. He continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
You lost your keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Is this his voice level? Okay, what kind of expedition?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
So, what happened to him?
You've got to understand, The work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Yeah, sounds bad.
Wrong. It's super healthy.
All right.
Your brain tells you so. And when has your own brain ever lied to you?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a stupid fucking idea. What a loss for the world of design. Say nothing.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Nerd.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
Fucking hell, a skull filled with the cocaine?
The cocaine skull.
Jesus Christ. And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
What do these expeditions plan to do with it? What have you learned from the other expeditions?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary, you said something about islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
Ooh, pyramids.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
Yeah. What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
Yeah, about that.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Surprisingly, I'm not interested in looking for the skull.
Good thing, because I don't think you can find it right now anyway.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Oh man. God damn it, too bad.
Besides,
I guess
it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Hey, this is what I said. Damn, that's too bad.
Wait. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast. Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Okay. Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Okay, we managed to do it. We managed to level up again. Yeah. Okay. Well, one more chance. One more chance. I guess. Okay. +1. I think we needed a physical instrument. Tools. Do we have anything else? Physical instrument. I think we already get that. Yeah. I don't think we have anything else. I think that's it. Oh god. Wait. Okay, are there any more clothes we can buy from like this guy? Just gives us bonuses to the jumping skill, whatever the hell.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving them.
Nope. And the glasses.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Nope. And then the sneakers gave
The sneakers
you...
below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show.
I don't think so. Can we call the...
Inside, we see a set of
For the
stereo
armor?
meters, a radio microphone, a pull-out
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. 57.
in the cabin.
Okay. Somehow the day has gone by at least. Somehow. Doesn't feel like we have done much today though. God damn. But I'm really trying, guys. I am really trying to move this forward. But yeah, I guess we need to save. We just need to save here. And yeah, guess we just need to reload if we fail. If we wanna keep going.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Okay, I'm probably just gonna reload here, because...
Nope, no. That's...
Sure. Just be careful.
You just... There's no... I don't think there's any way... Other way of doing this. Like, we have nothing else to do. We have exhausted every possible thing there is. Because there's no way I can find another 100 experience points from anything right now. I think we have done all there is to do.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeah, seems like we probably fail again. Fucking hell.
Nope, no.
Sure. Just...
Yeah. I don't know what else to do. It's restart or do this. And I really don't feel like restarting this whole playthrough. Just because we can't get past... Just because you can't take the fucking racist bullshit fucking quest again.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has
Okay,
claimed
really?
it for their own. Nope, no.
Sure. Just...
Okay, try again. Really unfortunate that it has come to this.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Okay.
No one has claimed it for their
Just
own.
refuses to work.
Nope, no.
Sure. Just be careful, okay?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just nothing else to do. The only other thing is somehow waste time to make it to day 5. But we have nothing... There's nothing left to do. There's nothing else I can waste time on here. Okay, this is bugged as fuck as well. You can't pull on this. Like, you can't pull this. You need to scroll. Okay, getting on my nerves. Can't do anything here. I've already tried. I've already opened this. We have already opened this. I'm not sure why this is even a thing. This guy is no longer here. Maybe during nighttime, but I can't find him. But we need to pass time. There's no way we can knock him out, and I don't want to, because this doesn't fit our character. I can't find this volition test, and even if I find it, there's no way that's gonna be 100 experience. Guess I can blackmail him for 5 experience, baby. So 95 left. Hit on her for a 3% chance. And we can't do this because the church doors are already open. And we can't do this because she's not even here. And this doesn't seem to work. Cannot advance Kuno because I need to put a point into empathy to talk with him. We have a 3% chance to establish authority with him. It's gonna do nothing, I guess. Okay, just go down and do it. Like, what happens if you fail without putting the... like, blowing your head off? Yeah, really unfortunate. I wish I had known. I mean, there's no way I could have known that there was no way past Measurehead or any of this. Like, you have to jump it, fight him, or talk about racism. Or whatever you want to call it. Like, yeah, whatever. Do we have anything that gives us authority? I don't think so. Nope. Yeah, try it anyway.
It's you again. What is it?
See what happens. %8 chance.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Well, okay. Rolled an 11. Jesus Christ. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Where have I seen this guy before? Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Okay, I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, just like you. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. No, this one.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Yeah.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks up the beer. He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about a victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Yeah, whatever.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer? No, Clays?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
God damn it. Cool. Man, I can't even pronounce this name. Amandu. Amandoyu? Oh, whatever, cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Yeah, I can't blame you for this.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. Okay, well, somehow we managed to succeed at that 8% chance. Holy shit.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quibbling yellow thing with the eye? Point to your twitching eye. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's it. Leave.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Ah, it's going great. Well, at least we're making progress. When then everything was just about to be like over, we managed the 8%.
The door is closed.
Okay, knock on the door.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
She
I'm
shouts.
drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Okay, progress. Finally. Holy shit. Total bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. Woman's. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. God damn it. In the yard below, a corpse hang from the pine tree. Yeah, I know.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush. Why? But okay.
It's been used quite a lot.
Yeah.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems.
Huh.
It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Whisper, Nacra. Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
There's quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
He asks in a lowered voice. Okay, we need electrochemistry here for the first time for something else than doing drugs. Okay, equip the dragon suit. Enter the dragon. I think that's it. See if we have anything that gives us minus. I don't think so, no. Okay, let's try this.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and...
Is there something more interesting here?
a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
And what's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Okay, Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Wow.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Nope. Close the cabinet. Okay, anything else here? Okay, give me some real clothes, please. And some armor gloves, of course. Just the normal stuff. I guess we can have a drama. Yeah, sure. Speak to the assault victim. Man, I can't believe we actually made it through. I mean, pretty low chance. But it still sucks that you can get stuck like this, like, if you don't accept the Measurehead's quest or whatever, and you don't invest points into, like, agility, like the savoir-faire. Yeah, I still don't know how to pronounce it, whatever. If you don't invest points into that, or if you don't invest points into trying to knock him out. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside. even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses. Okay. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Okay, can we go in here before we...
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Oh shit. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Okay, tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump.
Foot.
Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Okay, push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Okay, kick the door in. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to this woman.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
Nice? I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north, towards the yard.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
Okay, you mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one. I mean, the view is still nice. Just don't look this way, for fuck's sake.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Always fucking glass half full, man. Okay. Disco Infernum. Hell. You know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Hold on. Oh, sorry, I'm back. Hey Pulse, how are you doing today? RPG night, how are things? They're finally looking up, I guess. We made it onto the roof here. With an... I mean, I managed to do the authority check on... No, the body isn't down. I managed to do the authority check on Titus with an 8% chance. I have been scouring the game for a way to level up to put a point into Shivers. I did that. And then I still failed the jump over the roof. Titus, the leader of the Hardy Boys. Down in the cafeteria. So we managed to do an 8% chance to get up to this roof here. But other than that, if I hadn't made this, I wouldn't have been able to progress the game. Because I have been scouring the game today, just looking everywhere. I managed to level up 2 times. So I leveled up once, put a point into the Savoie. The thing we need to... This thing here. That will allow us to jump across the roof. So I put 1 point into it, tried to make the jump again, failed. And then somehow I managed to level up again. Put another point into it, and now we have like a 42% chance to make the jump. I tried it, like I saved, tried it 3 times, just failed every attempt, and reloaded. Didn't try it yet after the last reload, so I went down to talk to Titus just to, I don't know, see what happened if I failed, and I managed to succeed the attempt. But I think this run is just... I think I'm just stuck. Because I actually looked up, like, am I actually stuck here or what? Because I can't find another solution on how to get over the roof. Or like past Measurehead. And apparently there's like 3 or 4 ways you can get past him. So, yeah. If you fail all those, you're just fucked. I guess I put way too many points into visual calculus. But yeah. Anyway. For now we are back on track, but I'm not sure what to call it, like not annoyed, but kind of like kind of put off that I had to accept and keep talking to the extreme fucking fascist racist motherfucker to be able to progress the story. If I'm playing an intellect build, I guess. Whatever you want to call this. Should be another way to do it. I don't know. Just my opinion. Just, it feels weird to me. But anyway, we're also playing on hardcore, so yeah, I mean, maybe it's meant to be, like being able to fail, I guess. I mean, that's fine. But I just wish there were more ways to, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, who cares? Who cares? Maybe it's just me. Anyway, we have some story here at last, but we have done... It feels like we have done nothing for the past 4 hours. So, she turns... have I ever... She turns to you. Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer? I have very little idea of what I'm doing. That is unimportant to the case at hand. You're gonna go to bed? Tired? Okay. Do it, man. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. because I thought it was gonna work, but things changed, so didn't have to work tomorrow. So we're streaming again tomorrow. Next work shift is gonna be on Thursday. So yeah, see you tomorrow, and hopefully we can manage to go past this. I'm feeling a bit, I don't know. I'm a bit annoyed by the fact that we almost got stuck. Or maybe we're still stuck, we'll see. But anyway, see you later, man. Gotta continue this, because this is interesting. I really like this. Okay, I mean, like, whatever. Yeah, that's fine, man. It just from I just googled it because I felt like I'm not sure what to do, and apparently there are only like 3 or 4 ways you can do it. So there's not much we can do, because I've exhausted all the dialogue everywhere that I can find. And to get another point into savoir-faire, we need... Okay, we managed to get 43 now. So if we manage to get like 57 experience here, we can get another point here, and then we might be able to jump over it. So we'll see how much experience we can get from this. Okay. Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
Exactly, man. She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Clausier?
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is an Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Goddamn.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
And what's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Ah.
It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. So what is Oranese literature fucking hell about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too? Man, I can't say this word.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Orani's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool. Yeah, cool. How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Fucking hell. Could you take a look at your... could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Jesus Christ, that's bad. I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Yeah, and maybe that's why it's made up, you genius.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
I don't know. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Okay, thank you. That's it. For the record.
The record? So official.
Fucking hey, man. I'm a professional. Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
And what are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
Okay.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
And why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Revachol. No, here on the Insulindrian Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
And what happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmera, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
You have quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue, nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words.
Fucking A.
I'm sorry.
She gathers herself. The collection includes Narca, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Inquisitive. She takes a drag and smiles. Yeah. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Okay, that's all. That's all as far as that goes. Then
Very funky.
she takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye. Where does that door lead to? Point to this door.
I have no idea, officer.
She looks at it calmly. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to the left, to your left, to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
The fuck was that? Oh, okay. Sounded like a fucking gunshot. Nah. Something, I don't know. Maybe not a gunshot, but yeah, whatever.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
No.
Alright.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away.
She
Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. God damn it.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag on Yeah, this word.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Okay, what the fuck?
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Fucking hell. Fuck this guy. Fuck Titus, man. What can you tell me about him? Name, age, name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Titus asked you to spice things up. For us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Man, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah. Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that. You're being sarcastic. That's not actually how you partied.
It's not, sir. We drank alcohol. A lot of it. We had that effect on each other. Made each other drink harder.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quite calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard for you. Point to the yard. Seeing him there all the time.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Jesus.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, she's the one who made the call then.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
God damn it.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
She looks away.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Do you promise that? Because I still can't find a way to get him the fuck down. Why did they hang him for? What did they What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
And how did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay, thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Okay, let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Okay, look her in the eye.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening? Cover your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay, let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
That's all you do? Just stand around here, drinking coffee?
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
I am pure and steadfast, totally uncorrupted by narco.
Yes, you're pure, unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future. But that doesn't matter.
No, I am a righteous paladin. Steadfast, uncorruptible. You're right. I can't think of any objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
I'm ready to start saving lives. Opt in.
That's good to hear.
The lieutenant acknowledges your strange mumbling. He does not have any narcotics visibly on him, he says. As he says it. Good. Yeah.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Oh yeah. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Drug addicted? What? Jesus. You get the wrong impression. I'm no superstar. I'm trash. I'm not even trash. I'm fucking garbage. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my stardom hard lately. Nah, I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
No, fuck you. Oh man, I love this game. Okay, anything else we can do
This window is pristine on the inside.
Looks like it.
No. Okay, so another thought here. Did we level up as well? No. But we have a Classy? I'm so weird. Having a hard time pronouncing this name. Yeah, I have no idea. Told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Okay. Ask her about Sunday night. Speak to the assault victim. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Okay. Okay, I guess we need to go downstairs and talk to... No. Okay, we can talk to him right here. Maybe. The game will allow us.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate? Cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Stay in a hushed voice. Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright. Okay, well at least we're making some kind of progress. At last. It's been a long day, holy shit. It's been rough. We're doing it. Slowly. Slow and steady.
It's you again. What is it?
She says she wasn't raped. Yeah, I can't pronounce that name. Classy? Classy? Classy?
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Jesus Christ.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Fuck you, lady.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Fuck you, asshole.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Yeah, bring it, bitch.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Okay, why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Fuck you.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signal intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
Actually, he looks to his left. There's a beer that he forgot. A beer there that he fuck it. So you bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Ooh, yeah, sounds super smart.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
So, which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Oh, welcome back, Puddles. We're still... Yeah, I hope so. We're making progress with the lady upstairs. Now we went back down here when she told us that they lied about the sexual assault. So we can go forward here, hopefully. Maybe level up and get another point into the savoir-faire thing, so we can jump the fence, hopefully. We'll see.
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner. A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Fucking hell. Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
The lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Fuck you, rat boy.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to this. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape. Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay. Whatever, man. Yeah. Let's listen to this fucking thing. In our boombox. So everybody can hear it.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Okay, play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ouch. Some kind of, another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Why?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Yeah, I can hear that.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he's going to do it. I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Inebriated? Still, the lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Koh Hoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Oh yeah. Alright, back upstairs then. With the boombox in hand. Let's go. Boomer's gonna boom. Alright, well, making progress.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Okay. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Okay, why say things like that? Machismo? Yeah, yeah, however you pronounce that name, that thing. Like macho shit.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent time with this person? Romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely?
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed the field autopsy on the deceased.
Yeah, because I can't get him down.
The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date.
Okay. I have other questions first.
Alright, but quickly. She has endured that sight long enough. It's time for us to do our duty.
The young woman nods in silent approval.
Oh, okay.
Then
well, I have no idea how we're gonna get him down still, so...
this window.
Oops. Talk to Titus again. Okay, let's try that. Boombox still in hand. Finally a way to express my boomerism.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence, you fucking idiot clown.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Okay, then you haven't been to enough locker rooms, man.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Okay, calm down on the fucking... yeah.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was? Maybe she's still in denial. I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Why?
Maybe not then.
Yeah, rat face, calm down. Shut the fuck up.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was?
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Yeah, sure. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Okay.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, asshole. Fuck us, whatever your name is. It really happened.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Boo fucking who.
Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Okay. Convince Titus is being manipulated? Yeah, let's try that later. Mr. fucking tough shit. Oh yeah, we need to do the autopsy. Oh man, we need 2 more experience points and then we can put another point into this savoir-faire and maybe we can make it across the roof. Holy fucking shit. Is there anything else we can do?
Once more, you hear...
Nah.
Hey, was there something... Another thing. Great. I love those.
Classy, in room number 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Cool.
Yes?
We got our experience point. Okay, so we should be able to make an attempt. And if we fail, we can put another point into it. And then that way we get to try again. Yeah, let's do that before we question this fuckus. Cantus, whatever his name is. Can't remember. Okay, this boombox gotta go. Shut up. Jesus. Okay, I'm glad we managed to get somewhere. Finally. Did not feel like having to restart the playthrough just because of this. Okay, autosave. Thank you. Let's save anyway. Okay, so we have a chance here, right? Okay, first of all, we need to equip the best items we have. I think that's the only item we have. Yeah. That gives us the extra jumping skill. I think we need physical instrument too. Yeah. The extra chance. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what else we can... Baby pain threshold? I don't know. Okay, let's save here.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Okay, try again. No, that's probably gonna fail. I think so. Yeah.
Nope. No. That's still too high.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah, okay, so we put the another point into this shit. So now we should be able to try again.
The cloak is still caught on the railing.
Oh, this is so dumb. Because we need to get in there. Fucking hell.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed
Oh, we actually managed to do it. Holy shit.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Oh, we're gonna die here, aren't we? Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you. No, don't close your eyes. God damn it. Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Finally.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Jesus Christ, we actually did it. Finally. Ooh. Here we go. Nice. Perfect. The film noir cloak. Give it a shit. Yeah, looking mighty fine. Just need... Yeah, the hat is the crowning jewel. Okay. We have a lot of things to explore now. Collecting rainwater. Good. Ooh. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Every worker member of the board, is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom, the union logo. And demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Ooh, free magazine. Book La Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Okay. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. God damn it. Ooh, another postcard. Mine?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Oh boy.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Ooh, let's go. Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, maybe we can increase the volition here.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Smoothly. Okay, we need volition. Willpower. Do we have it? That is the question I ask myself every day, by the way. Do you have the willpower? Nope. Fucking hell. Well, we get it from this 8-eyed Terratorn tie. Fuck it. Can come back later. Okay, a bunch of stuff in here. Ooh, more magnesium. Ooh, neat office shades. Visual calculus. Perfect. Suits me just fine. Oh yeah. Now we're doing it. Okay, postcard. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residents. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Oh yeah. Ooh. Let's save that book for later. When we need to pass time. Okay, I guess we can try that cabinet. We move on for now.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay, what happens if we do this?
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
No! Okay, let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Okay.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
Hello, Lebby.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Nice description. Yeah, muscle memory to dial a random phone number. What is this place? Yeah, like those old telephones, like yeah, we had one of those, 2 of those, few of those. Man, I miss those phones. They need to make a fucking app for your phone so you can exchange your dial, like pressing the button, the dial, whatever the fuck, for one of those old, yeah, dialing pads or whatever it's called. I have no clue what's it called in English. Like oh fuck! I called the wrong number. Gotta go back from the start. Yeah, exactly. What is this place?
Video Reversal is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I meant what is this place to me? Do you know me?
No.
Yeah, I haven't even told him your name, but no, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Oh, why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
I don't know, my name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Man, he's way better than me pronouncing these names. Good job, Libby.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
Oh, shit.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Reversal, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Oh, man. Okay, that was it. Okay. At least now we know where we can rent movies. Okay, do we go to... the door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Pass card, okay. Let's save that box for later. Okay, let's explore here. Finally. Wild Pines. Oh, fucking hell. All around you, great machines in Queensland? Queensland? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Okay. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Yeah, what's in here?
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Okay.
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So, this is where René works. I'm gonna look around. Search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Yeah.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Okay, take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
The lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Yeah, whatever, man. Have a rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Okay, search for a little something.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Oh no. Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction,
hair death,
critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
I mean, none of these seems too bad.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some of the beds? Take the pin. Okay, do we take them as in use them or take them as in take them in our inventory? Take the painkillers? Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Whew. Jesus Christ, we did it. Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to suffer hair death. That would be the worst. No more stash. Okay. Let's go. What is this? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Okay. Okay, don't mind me, I'm just going around the back. Nothing to see here. Just sneaking. What's this? Ooh, free money. Oh shit. Do we need our plastic bag? Maybe they have a bunch of plastic bags here. Hobo cop. Added again. You see a faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Kvalsund? What the fuck was that? Kvalsund means whale fjord in Arden. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Hobo cop. No bottles here? Okay, we're gonna use that panel soon. I'm just gonna explore a bit. Oh! The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Oh, free money is lying here. Nice. What's this? This speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Okay, ooh, do we need a crowbar for that? Ooh, this is exciting. Ooh. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Oh, what? Crowbar. Clippers. Let's go. Ooh. Ultra Series gloves. Ultra combo. Yeah, maybe we can equip these when we need them. Time to interrogate motherfuckers. Because the half-light is threatening, right? Yeah. It's time we go full Judge Dredd now. Industrialized sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. More money. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is red. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red. Hello, sir or madam.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Hey.
The lyrics to this Container song are being made up as he goes along.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's been writing some mad rhymes.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Ubi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Close enough. The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right? Ubi One Kenobi. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on there? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath the red, these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. Leo, you've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
The little guy affirms merrily. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Fucking hell.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty. They're on strike.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. for a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. And so what trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Great laugh.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Oh man, Jan Jansen over here. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
I fucking laugh. You made it, yeah, finally. He actually managed to make the jump. Managed to get some experience to level up the jump skill here. So we had like a 58 maybe % chance to do it. If we had failed that, I'm not sure. I don't know. They said I got a notification earlier today that they have shipped it or sent it. I ordered it online from a Swedish store. So I think it's down in Stockholm. So it's gonna take a while before it gets here. Maybe, hopefully tomorrow. If I'm lucky. If I'm really lucky. We'll see. But yeah, this week at least. But yeah, we managed to make it over the goddamn fence.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
One thing I like about this game, by the way, I really enjoy the numerous number of accents. Maybe that's a weird thing to enjoy, I don't know. But I really like the different accents. Only one? What do you mean? What are you asking me? Hold on, who is this Miss Beaufort? Beaufort. You mentioned.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
No, you meant it like that. No, it's not only one. I mean, one of the things in this game. There are many things I enjoy in this game, but I mean, one of the things.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, shit.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
AKA the lady in the bar, AKA the fucking asshole lady. Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener. The gardener.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Oh, he's now Leo. Leo? I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the two joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Yeah, see you later, Leo. Okay, so he's in here most likely. Okay, maybe we need to unequip these things we don't look as menacing. And equip the flashlight though. What do we have here? Teasing. Ah, okay. Ooh. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting something. Sorry. Man. Those text things goes by so fast. Okay, what happens if we push this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Okay, can we drop this fucking thing on Measurehead's head, please?
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Bosh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh boy. That's not good.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay, press Arrête.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Okay, well, we did it. What, you may ask? It.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. Duh.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
You don't know that.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Okay, knock on the door.
No reply.
The
knock produces a hollow ring of metal Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Oh, it's empty. Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Shit.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay, persuade the door to open. I mean, we could do it. Is there a way to... nothing more to do here for now. Do we have any rhetoric? 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 That word? Come on, you son of a bitch. Give me the Toric? Ooh, here we go. Like, yeah, bright and shiny. Son of a bitch. Okay, you know what?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Shut the fuck up. Open up.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
What? Who are you talking to? I'm talking to myself. Shut up. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Son of a bitch. I will remember this. Guess we need to find a secret password on how to open the door. Open sesame. Oh fuck, I should have said that. Next time. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Ooh, who's this guy? Oh man, this guy reminds me of the... Oh, is he... What is his name? This is Gizmo? Not from Gremlins, but from the first Fallout game. From the... I can't even remember the name of that town. It's like one of the first towns you get to. Yeah, anyway. A stair made of pallets leading up. Man, Fallout. What a game. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay. Nice. Hello, sir or madam.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Walrus of a man. Yeah, he's the type of guy that looks like he's close to you when he's far away.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
First, you can call me Harry, because that's my name. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. Yeah, because my knees are hurting, so I can get up again.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple shins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Okay.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
God damn it, take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Okay, remain serious. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Okay, we're dying here.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, God.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Fucking Garth, man.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comic. Huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it. Yes, but you owe him for it.
Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. No, keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh, Jesus.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, same here.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
The share is killing you and side effect spooks. Oh, we're gonna die here.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Well, we healed because we got the thing, yeah, one of the things. Yeah, this one. The rigorous self-critique. We are champions. No, I'm not about to cry. You're about to cry. Yeah, he's a piece of work. Real piece of work. Yeah. Yeah. This is a slug. A toad. And again, he reminds me of the fat guy in the first Fallout game. He also sits behind a desk. Very reminiscent of that one. He's also a real piece of work. So what? Men can cry too. Strong men also cry.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Well, it's gonna throw him off, so it's fine.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Yeah, look who's talking, fucking frog face.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a yellow shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I always am. I'm always having a medical emergency. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what.
Got
As
him.
entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Yep.
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. Okay. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? No. How do you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Okay, but it's actually Harrier, so you got that wrong.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine, don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong.
He pats the brown folder again.
However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
He winks at you.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter, no harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, where did you get that folder? Have another look at the folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Okay, could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
Fucking A, man, finally. He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Nope. Okay, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but. Say nothing.
Harry, had you asked me earlier, I could have used your help in dealing with a certain weasel. It would have really solidified our friendship. Sadly, the moment has passed and the weasel's back in its den. Nothing to do about it now, so get this. I'm just going to give you the information because I like you, Harry.
Yeah, like me too.
There's probably more to that.
Yes, let's talk about the murder.
Fantastic. Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on. You have a village elephant? Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wow. Wait, they moved the container, you fat fuck?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Ooh.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Okay, wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? And who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
A bit?
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Because it is organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
Yeah, let's break her. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Crenell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Ha! The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
Because people like me, yeah. That's why.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Real piece of work. Yeah. Goddamn. You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
It's just completely ignoring Kim. Doesn't even recognize him. Like, I mean, yeah. Just, yeah. He might as well not even be here.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really exist to him.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
What? Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Okay, good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yep.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Okay, you're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to. Yeah, the heart of a paladin.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Yeah, we'll find my holy avenger later.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Agreeing to take the contracts does not equate to you agreeing to actually help him.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Everard.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
So we already know who's behind the killing. What?
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roll? What? Roller skates?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
And what will happen to the current occupants? Occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Sounds like everybody wins. Yeah, are you sure 100%? Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Surely.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Okay. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope. I mean, we don't need to do it.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Hold on 1 second. Okay, back. I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. Okay. What's in the container that's outside of your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Most trustworthy character in the game so far. No doubt.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, we tried earlier. Gonna try again. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
If him and Kuno had a child, I think Kuno is his child. Goddamn. No, I haven't made any progress with Kuno. Like the emotion thing. Probably not sure if I'm gonna be able to. Because our character doesn't know what emotions are really. Or I mean, emotions, yes. But empathy. Empathy? I think we have 2 in it. Yep. What's that? We'll see. I'm gonna try though.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Oh yeah, just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Surely.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gmond?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I don't think you know what a midget is in that case. What? Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
You think? Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Okay. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Oh, you condescending fuck.
Actually, Revachol doesn't have a mayor.
Yeah.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Okay, can we go over the... Yeah, amazing guy. Can we go over the... Oh man, how good is this game? The writing is just excellent. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
His portrait is just amazing, by the way.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah, I think he's holding our gun hostage. Son of a bitch. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. I can get another one. Yeah, that's... Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Holy shit. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Ah, good. Just making sure. You guys looks like you guys look like idiots, so I wasn't sure.
Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Well, I have been trying to.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Okay, aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
A man my age? What are you implying? I am at the peak of my abilities. Yeah, Lucas talking, by the way. Fucking can't even leave his fucking container. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism, yeah, this word, of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Thank you. It worked really hard. Real hard.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Yeah, that's because you can look at in two directions at the same time. Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh man, that conversation was great though. Fuck that sheriff. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, not a word spent on him. Not even a little. Okay, what did we get here? White envelope. That's racist. And then we got a book La Fume from before. What do you think about Kim? I think it's a great character. Yeah, we got a lot of progress finally. Just the majority of the stream was just running around trying to find snippets of dialogue that we missed to get enough experience. And if I hadn't successfully managed to do that skill check for 8% chance with the Hardy Boys, I don't think we would have made it. So yeah, I think I got super lucky, but I'd rather be lucky than good, as usual. Oh shit. Well, anyway, that's gonna have to be it for me tonight, cause I need to get some rest. Yeah, sorry for running around, just taking a long time just to figure out how to get further in the game. There was a lot of running around today. Just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe not too exciting, but at least we managed to continue. I even tried to reload like 3 times, which I usually don't do. Not in games like these at least. But we still failed. So technically I didn't reload until we succeeded, I guess. Because we just gave up. I mean I reloaded. And then we walked away from there. And then we succeeded at the 8% chance instead. Just randomly. And then we successfully managed to jump over the wall at the second attempt. We did 1 attempt, failed, put another point into savoir-faire, however you pronounce that word. And then we actually managed to do it without saving, loading. So that was fun. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. It's just, yeah, it was either run around just trying to pry as much, not pry, but find experience so we could get past this part. It was either that or just starting from the beginning, I think. So I'm glad we managed to move forward. Yeah, I love the graphics are amazing. I really like the art style. Like the portraits are amazing, and just in general, just yeah, the game looks amazing. It's just it's too bad that I think they should have. I wish they could have added more ways to get past the into Everard. I know of 4 ways to get in. And this doesn't seem to be any more ways than that. At least not from what I find on Google. But yeah, I guess we just needed to talk about the race authority. Yeah, the race shit. And it's still an indie game, yeah. Yeah, but even I'm not even sure what AAA standard is anymore, because AAA games are buggy as fuck, man. Look at Warhammer Total War 3. What a mess. At least they kind of managed to make something out of it at the end when they finally released the Immortal Empires, I guess. Yeah. But anyway, that's a discussion for another time, I guess. Advanced race theory, yeah, with a bunch of outdated information and slight, like just a pinch of fascism. Yeah, fascism. Fuck that guy. I wish we could drop the container on him. Standard size of cell battery. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, we return again tomorrow, because I am actually not working tomorrow, but I'm working on Thursday. So we have stream again tomorrow and Wednesday. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Hopefully we can. I'm not sure how long this game is. I don't think it's super long. We're probably nearing some kind of end. Probably. I mean, the conversations takes a long time, so it depends on how you define long. But anyway, I will see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here, just hanging out. Thank you XCOM JJ. Thank you Puddles. Thank you Bira and everybody else who was watching. And also I just remembered this today. We haven't seen this in a long time. Thank you Puddles. End of Puddles. Just was looking at XCOM again today, starting to get the itch, killing some Lost. We'll see. Oh man, we had some great times in that game. Yeah, anyway, I will see you guys later. Have a good night and see you tomorrow. Bye.